Thought as much. Thought as much. We cannot allow strangers to wander the Dawntrail unchecked. Before you rush off and begin pestering every second citizen for work, I suggest you make yourself known in the Carline Academy. That's the headquarters of the local Adventurers Guild. The Carline Canopy is the building you see behind me. Speak to Mother Miyun within, and she will take you in. Alright. Game's gonna start to our Well, well, what have we here? A wide-eyed and wandering young adventurer, come to put your name down at the guild, I assume? Welcome. Miyun's my name, or Mother Miyun as most call me, and the Carline Canopy is my place. As the head of the Adventurers Guild in Gridania, I have the honor of providing guidance to the fledgling heroes who pass through our gates. No matter your ambitions, the guild is here to help you attain them. In return, we expect you to fulfill your duties as an adventurer by assisting the people of Gridania. A fine deal, wouldn't you agree? To an outsider's eyes, all may seem well within our nation, but naught could be further from the truth. The people live in a state of constant apprehension. The Ixchal and various gangs of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble. Trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of the Garlean Empire to the north. And that is to say nothing of the calamity. Even now, the wounds have barely begun to heal. Ah, but I speak of it as if you were there. Forgive me. 5 years past, Eorzea was well nigh laid to waste. When a oh god. When a dread worm emerged from within the lesser moon, Dalamud, and rained fire upon the realm. It is this which people call the calamity. Scarcely a square malm of the Twelve's Wood was spared the devastation. Yet despite the forest's extensive wounds, not a soul among us can recall precisely how it all happened. I am well aware of how improbable that must sound to an outsider. It is improbable, but it's also true. For reasons we can ill explain, the facts surrounding the calamity are shrouded in mystery. There are as many versions of events as there are people willing to recount them. Yet amidst the hazy recollections and conflicting accounts, all agree on one thing, that Eorzea was saved from certain doom by a band of vigilant adventurers. Whatever else we've misremembered, none of us have forgotten the heroes who risked life and limb for the sake of the realm. And yet, whenever we try to say their names, the words die upon our lips. And whenever we try to call their faces to mind, we see naught but silhouettes amidst the blinding glare. Thus have these adventurers come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Ahem. Pray, do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask that you become another warrior of light, only that you do what you can to assist the people of Gridania. Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust you will play your part. All that's left then is to conclude the business of registration. Here's a quill. Scrawl your name right there. Oh, and I would appreciate it if you used your real name. There is a special place in the 7th Hell for those who use amusing aliases. Broncome, actually. And you're quite sure that isn't an amusing alias? Very well. From this moment forward, you are a registered adventurer of Britannia, nation blessed of the elementals and bounty of the 12's Wood. The guild expects great things from you. Look at what just arrived, another God's damned adventure. Don't you start with that. Adventurers are the very salve that Gridania needs. The Elder Seedseer herself bade us welcome them with open arms. Do you mean to disregard her will? Of course not, lest you forget. It is my sworn duty to uphold the peace. I am to blame if outsiders bring mistrust upon themselves. You, adventurer, mind that you do not cause any trouble here, or I shall personally cast you out of this realm and into the 7th Hell. Pay that outburst no mind. He meant only to counsel you. Suspicious characters have been prowling the Tall's Wood of late, you see, and the Wood Whalers feel they cannot afford to take any chances. As is often the way with folk who live in isolation, Gridanians are wont to mistrust things they do not know well, your good self included. Fear not, however, given a catalogue of exemplary deeds, and no more than a handful of years, the locals will surely warm up to you. On behalf of my fellow citizens, I welcome you to Gridania. May you come to consider our nation as your own in time. Now then, you may depend on Mother Miyun to teach you a few things that every adventurer should know. First quest.
Test. Test.
Test. Test, test. De är ju bättre. Så mycket bättre. Okej. Oj. Åh, helt för högt. Okay, let's try that. Bra. Test! Oj! Ja. Ja. Back to working. Test. Okej. Oj. Åh, helt för högt. Okay, let's try that. Alright. There we go. Bra. It works. Messing with that all day and I can't test it outside of stream. Well, how you doing, Mr. Trophy Hunter? Hope you're doing okay. Just starting up a fresh game here. It's been a minute since I've played through ARR. Let us begin at the beginning, shall we? Now that you are a formal member of the Adventurers Guild, we must be sure that you have a firm grasp of the fundamentals of adventuring. To that end, I have 3 tasks I wish you to perform. Your first task is to visit the Aetherites. This massive crystal stands in the middle of the Aetherite Plaza, not far from the Carline Canopy. As a device that enables instantaneous transportation, the Aetherite plays a key role in the life of ever-wandering adventurer. Once you have located the crystal, all you need to do is touch its surface. A member of the Wood Whalers will be present to offer further instruction. For your second task, you are to visit the Conjurer's Guild. There is no better place to learn the arts of conjuring. Speak with Madel, and she will explain the benefits of joining the guild. For your third and final task, I would have you visit the markets at the heart of Old Gridania's commercial district. There you shall find weapons, armor, and all the various items that an adventurer might need on her travels. There is, however, more to the markets than buying and selling goods. Speak with parsimony and listen well to his counsel. The master merchant can be uncooperative at times, so be sure to offer him one of my famous eel pies. Like so many men, he is much more charitable when his stomach is full. Here, I made a batch not long ago. You have your tasks, Bronto. May Nofika guide your path. Ah, and one more thing. Should you happen to come across any citizens in need, don't be afraid to proffer a helping hand. I am certain they will be pleased to meet an adventurer in whom they can confide their woes. Granted, the work they offer is unlikely to be of realm-shattering importance, but prove your worth and build a reputation, and in time, folks will be more inclined to entrust you with matters of moments. I also suggest that you lend an ear to the smith here in the canopy. The smiths are trusted representatives of the Adventurers Guild, and are a valuable source of advice for neophyte heroes seeking to attain greatness. Doing good. Have been subbed to the game this time. I'm on free trial and returned. I enjoyed the game and taking my time. You know what? This is a great game. I like to tell people a lot. It's not an MMO. It's an RPG with friends, and the story in this game is really worth it. I'm current on my main account here, and like I've enjoyed every minute of it. I think this is one of the most worth it games I've ever played. But it's also the graveyard of old gamers, so a lot of players from other games like League of Legends have managed to find their way here and just kind of stuck. That's how I came here. Greetings, adventurer. I see you are faithfully following Mother Miyun's instructions. Allow me to offer you a bit of instruction myself. I am Nisia of the Wood Whalers, and I know a thing or two about the Aetheryte. Yes, that big crystal right there. Aetherites are devices that tap into etherical energies and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Return and teleport, the most common transportation spells, make direct use of the Aetherites and their connections to the flow of ether. And as these devices are found in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer worthy of the name will wish to seek out and attune herself to each one. Truly, few things in this world are so useful to an intrepid explorer. And you need not locate them all at once. Before rushing out into the wilds, I suggest you start with the Aetherites found here in Gradonia. Should you wish to learn more about the Aetherite or transportation magic, I am here to answer your questions. Yeah, this game is definitely worth every minute. How far into the game are you currently? So you said you're on the free trial, which I'm assuming you haven't gotten too much further past Realm Reborn if you are. Parsimony. You think you can stroll in here, bold as you please, and demand my hard-earned knowledge? Ha! A merchant does not for naught, especially when dealing with would-be heroes. If, on the other hand, you had some tasty morsel to curry my favor, then I might reconsider your request. Come now, this whole encounter reeks of Miyun's handiwork, and more specifically, her baking. Don't look so surprised, lass. I smelled that eel pie of yours a malm away. Hand it over. Ah, yeah. That flaky crust, just divine. Very well, I am a man of my word. Pay close attention, for I shall only explain this once. The aspiring adventurer need look no further than the rosewood and ebony stalls. Both are but a stroll from where we stand. If you mean to do battle, you'd best be prepared with a quality set of weapons and armor. Such goods are the province of the rosewood stalls. Directly south of here, you will be pleased to learn that the merchants of Gridania are exceedingly particular when it comes to craftsmanship, so you needn't fear defective straps and the like. If it is potions and paraphernalia you seek, head north to the ebony stalls. The shelves there are lavishly stocked by widely traveled Ul'Dawn merchants, and I may truly say that I have seen things amongst their myriad wares that I scarce knew existed. Do you follow me thus far? The first step in any purchase is to select the stalls that meet your needs. Then you may concern yourself with price and profit. There is little more I can teach you with mere words. Go, pursue the stalls and see for yourself what wares they offer. There is no substitute for first-hand experience, after all, and I am weary of talking, unless you have another eel pie. So I actually had gotten into this game with a friend of mine, and it didn't take too long before starting the game that I decided I was going to start paying the subscription. And it was definitely very worth it for me. Spent a good like almost 3 years in this game now at this point. You gotta love the start of the game and walk all the aetherites. I'm not looking forward to not having flights. You got that one. So the goal for the stream today is the Heaven's Turn Festival with the Fortunes. So I want to try and see if I can make it all the way to Limsa by the end of a couple hours, and I can end the stream today with getting my first fortune. And we'll see how that goes. There's the aetherite all the way down there. All the way. Lord Wind Dragon. The guy's got an interesting name. There's always some fun names on this server that I found. Now that I'm here, let's go ahead and grab my I subscribe for 3 years stuff. Yep. Flott. Take all the stuff. Oh my god, I got so much mail! The best part is I'm gonna hit by about another 20 or so after, and then I get flight. Oh. There needs to be an accept all button, would be great. Especially for these ones here. That was the pre-order for Realm Reborn. And they sent each and every single one of them in their own unique mail instead of all at once. Okay, got that. And last one. Alright. Let's do put the little inventory clean. Oh. For now. Alright, got that done, and now I realize that I have items immediately going to armory chests, so let's fix that. Alright. Give me my super nice earrings. No, you're not paladin. Whatever. And back to the regular blah, blah, blah. I can't talk. Never mind. I tried. I'm done. Alright, Esumiyan. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to talk to you. I'm supposed to talk to you! The guild receptionist that ran right past you. You seek the secrets of conjury, adventurer? Then search no longer, for you have found your way to the Conjurer's Guild. It is at Miyun's request that you have come. Then allow me to provide you with an overview of what it is to be a conjurer. Conjury is the art of healing and purification. Its practitioners harness the power of nature that they may bring about the change in the form of spells, aka fast cues. Primitive magics such as that once wrought by individuals known as mages, meaning those with the ability to manipulate aether, has existed since the dawn of time. It was not until some 5 centuries ago that conjury emerged from this shapeless agglomeration of spells and charms, an event which led to the founding of Gridania. In those dark days, the elementals would not suffer man's presence in the Twelfthwood, forcing our forebears to make their homes beneath the earth, and in the great subterranean city of Gelmora. But their desire to settle in the Twelfthwood continued to burn fiercely. Time and again they sought to curry the elementals' favor. Unlike men and other creatures bound in temples of flesh, the elementals are beings of pure ether. Recognizing this, the mages of Eld reasoned that their talent for etheric manipulation might allow them to commune with these theretofore enigmatic entities. It took 5 long decades, but our forebears finally succeeded. Their reward, the elementals' permission to dwell in the Twelfthwood. So it was with the great nation of Gridania was born. Since that time, the elementals have taught us to live as one with nature, speaking to all Gridanians through the hearers, those mages who are able to commune with them. And for their intimacy with the elementals, the hearers would go on to attain greater mastery over the forces of nature. Thus did they conceive the art of conjuring. Hello, Kitsnekala. How are you doing today? I hope that this has helped you gain a greater understanding of the Conjurer's Guild. Should you wish to delve further into the mysteries of conjuring, then I urge you to consider joining our ranks. I can begin your initiation whenever you desire. Call upon me when you are ready to take the first step. Oh, I have to talk to you again. Is your mind made up? Are you ready to join the Conjurer's Guild? I have no choice. Why am I spamming through this? That is well. I shall introduce you to our guildmaster, Brother Esumion. Brother Esumion presides over the Conjurer's Guild even as he serves the nation as a hearer. You will find him in the meditation area within. Go to him and make known your desire to join the guild. To Esumion. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to become a conjurer of Stillglade fame. I am Brother Esumion, master of this guild. Before you are formally accepted into our ranks, I would impart to you the principles of conjuring. Pray attend me well. Conjuring is an arcane art that takes life and the living of it for its domain. Its primary purpose is the salving of hurts and granting of protection. Adventurers such as yourself oft stand upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are like to find yourself in many situations wherein a capacity for healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there is more to conjuring than that. By harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water, conjurers are also capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer destructive power, conjuring made pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but its capacity to defend one against aggression more than compensates for this relative shortcoming. In mastering healing and purification, not only will you be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, you will also be able to breathe life back into the fallen. More than simply healers, yet not true dealers of destruction, conjurers realize their full potential when they employ their powers in support of others. This, my dear adventurer, is what it means to be one of us. Mayhap that was too much to grasp upon a single hearing, but worry not, for the meaning of my words will become clear to you in due time. I You will come to understand that conjury is not the sole province of the conjurer. Should you wish to walk our path, I must needs ask that you solemnly vow to embrace nature, to heed the will of the elementals and the 12 woods alike. Can you make this vow? I will clear every taint. I knew your answer ere your lips had parted, yet I am no less pleased to hear it. By the power vested in me, I hereby name you a member of the Conjurer's Guild. And so to work, listen well, now, for I would assign you your first task as a conjurer of Stillglade fame. Just beyond the city gates, you will encounter squirrels, ladybugs, and fungivores. I would like you to slay 3 of each. Lest you wonder how I can so coolly order the taking of life, know that things are not as they once were. As a consequence of the calamity, and I may add, through no fault of their own, these creatures have become a burden to the 12's Wood, a burden it cannot well bear. As a conjurer, it is your duty to carry out the will of the forest. And by employing your powers in doing so, you will come to learn something of your arts. Go now, Bronto, and perform your first task in the name of the elementals. Oh, there it is. But I will grab them later. Ah! Got stuck on a lamp! Alright. Travel back to there, pick up the last aetheryte, and then kill some stuff. Where am I at? I am over here. Hoo-yah! I'm not sure this run if I'm going to unlock every job and play every job, or if I'm only going to try to focus on one per expansion. I'm not too sure yet. I do like Bard a lot, though. It's one of my favorite jobs. Right. Little Badger Gate. Here we go. First couple things. Some round squirrel. Zoom in a little so I stop looking at the wall. White Mage gameplay is so riveting. A little closer. Alright, one more. Not worth returning. I am right here. I gotta say, the morning music in Gridania reminds me of Fable, when you were going through the Greatwood areas. If you've ever played that game, it's a great one. I like it a lot. Alright, Mother Mune. The conquering hero returns. You have completed my little tasks, I trust. The 3 locations you visited will feature prominently in your life. As an adventurer, it is best you grow familiar with them as soon as possible. And you took the time to listen to the woes of the citizenry? I cannot emphasize enough how important it is to lend your talents to one and all, no matter how trivial the matter may seem. I am thankful that you are an obliging sort, Bronton. It is adventurers like you who will win the hearts of the locals and pave the way for those who follow. I pray Gridania can rely on your aid in its struggles to come. It was a good game. Actually, I kind of grew up on that game. It came out when I was little. Have you visited the Bannock on your wanderings? It is a training ground found just outside the city where the soldiers of the Order of the Twin Adder are drilled in swordplay and other martial matters. I mention this because an acquaintance of mine, a gentleman by the name of Galfred, is an instructor there, and I think you may be of use to him. Go and introduce yourself and find out if there is anything you can do to help. Mind you do not stray far from the path. The Twelves Wood is no place for merry strolls through the underbrush. I'll put that over there. Woo. And it is dark and wet. Let's go turn in my very first class quest. Where are you at? Conjurer's Guild. Oh, there you go. I love how all of the other ones are right next to their guild. And this one you gotta run all the way inside. It's cool though, I guess. Welcome back. The elementals have told me of your success. By placing yourself in the midst of nature and seeing it with a conjurer's eyes, you have taken your first step along the path to enlightenment, healing, protection, and destruction. Though our spells vary in function, they all derive their power from the same source. The force is embodied in all creation. By gaining a true understanding of these, a conjurer may call upon them to manipulate his environment, thereby realizing the state of being that he desires. Ah yes, yours is a familiar look, the very picture of confusion. Be not disheartened, for comprehension shall come in due time. For now, you must learn to reach out to the forces embodied in each of us. Pray receive of me this hunting log. Within you will find the names of such creatures as would pose a suitable challenge to a conjurer. There is no single path to mastering conjuring, yet should you find yourself needing direction, know that the log is there to guide you. Breathe deep and open your eyes to that which cannot be seen. Feel the myriad life around you, and draw upon this boundless reservoir of energy. Take up your cane and use it to lend that energy form. Go forth, my young conjurer, and be at one with the world. Return to me when you have learned to draw upon the forces around you with the self-same ease you draw upon those within. I will get the next quest at level 5. Food on my bar. Alright. Let's go kill some stuff. Ladybug. And level 5. Back I go. Back I go. The 8th round, we'll head back to Conjurer's Guild. Pick up my new quest. If there's one thing about this game I think everyone agrees, it does have a very slow start. But once we're moving, we're moving. At the least. It is good to see you again. By the air of serenity that surrounds you, it is plain you have learned to draw upon the energy of creation. I am glad. It is the wellspring of all our power. Yet the energy of creation is one thing, but many, and to call upon all without first knowing each is conjury at most basic. As a part of your continuing education, it is my desire that you now learn about the element of earth. Make your way to the blessed bud in the North Shroud, and there partake of Hero Nolanol's wisdom. The depths of his affinity for the elementals of rock and soil is all but unique amongst conjurers, and he is a gifted instructor besides. You may be certain of receiving a most enlightening lesson on the subject of earth. Back I go! Trying to keep as much money as I can too, because I'm about to have to spend a lot to gear myself. And if I can avoid having to do a quest to do so, I will. Alright, Northern Shroud. Where is my friend? He is down here. Very little angry wood whaler. Was there a chocobo porter over here? I do not remember. There is not. I do gotta kill these guys. Two. Just need to get one more. There we go. Hunting log is very good XP at the start of the game. You seek Hero no Lono. Then seek no more, for you have found him. What can I do for you, friend? So, Brother Estimian bid you come to me to learn the elements of earth. That is well. The power of earth is the solid foundation upon which a conjurer stands. I could happily lecture you for days on its intricate variations and properties. But I rather suspect the busy life of an adventurer would not afford the time required for such extended discourse. Accordingly, I shall offer you an opportunity to experience the qualities of earth firsthand in combat. Now mark me well, and do exactly as I command. East of here, in the grounds of Treespeak Stables, there exists a patch of soil that bears the mark of corruption. Seek it out. When you have found the place, reach out to the focus of the earth's trauma and attempt to commune with it, as all conjurers can. Resentful of your intrusion, the tainted being that feasts unseen upon the energies seeping from the wounded earth shall then appear. Using the powers of conjury, strike it down, and permit the land a chance to heal. Much of the nature of earth will be revealed to you during the struggle. I trust you will return to me a wiser woman than she who now departs. Back I go! And up the hill. To the back of the house we go. Head right over there to the corrupted soil. I probably didn't deal you though. Yep, I do. Don't really hurt me though, just kind of nice. There we go. The first taint is cleansed. Jump right over. Alright. Nolano. Welcome back. The elementals whisper of your accomplishments. How did it feel to confront the embodiment of Earth, to endure its onslaught? Has the crushing power of this element shaken the very marrow of your bones? Woo! Corruption occurs when the land's wounds are prevented from healing. In vanquishing the tainted sprite, you permitted the Earth's energies to flow unimpeded, and to nourish the land once more. Can you not sense the strength of Earth returning? Already the land begins to heal. Thanks to your actions, that field will once again bear bountiful crops. What next do you have reason to call upon your arts? Look back upon this task and that which you accomplished. Experience once more the grinding weight of the earth's fury, and revel in the memory of life flowing anew through the land you helped restore. With such thoughts shall your understanding of nature continue to grow. I hope you were paying attention, Sylphie. Ooh, well, there's a new character. See this adventurer here? Brontom came all the way from Stokeglade Fane just to hear my lesson. You would do well to learn from her example. If you wish to become a conjurer worthy of the name, you must make an effort to study nature. Do you attend me, young lady? Why should I bother studying nature? I can conjure already. See? You have a rare gift for healing, Sylphie. A wonderful gift. Yet there is more to being a conjurer than... But I don't want to do more. I want to heal. I'm good at healing. You can't make me do those other things. Sigh. Sometimes I wonder why I even try. Sylphie joined the guild shortly before you came to us. As you yourself just experienced, she possesses a prodigious talent for healing. Indeed, despite her tender years, I know a few conjurers who are her equal in that field. Alas, nature, the very wellspring of her power, holds no interest for the child, and when she should by rights be learning about the land, she prefers instead to wander it, healing people on a whim. You, in contrast, have been a most attentive student. I have taught you all I know of the element of earth. You may report back to Brother Esimian and tell him as much. Man, there really is not a lot to do with that attribute, huh? Go kill a sprite. That's all you need to know. Suppose that makes it good enough. Take the credit. Down, down, down I go. Got Biddy. A lovely name. Aged very well. Alright. Ah, Brontom, you have returned. But tell me, how did you fare under Nolano's expert tutelage? Have you delved deep into the earth and felt its suffocating weight, its life-sustaining vigor? Such experiences will serve you well, and you have aught else to report, A fledgling conjurer named Sylphie cast healing magic upon you? How kind of her. I must confess to sharing Nolano's frustration with the girl. As you yourself have witnessed, Sylphie possesses a natural talent for the conjuring of mending and restoration. Alas, her gifts appear to have blinded her to the need for study, and she outright refuses to learn about the natural world. She knows nothing of the elements of earth and wind, and is quite incapable of conjuring even the tiniest pebble or the faintest breeze. I have tried upon numerous occasions to explain to her that conjurers who are ignorant of the source of their power pose a risk to themselves and others, but all to no avail. Should she continue to deny the debt she owes to nature and indulge in her ever more reckless displays of power, there is every possibility that she will create a dangerous imbalance. Needless to say, I am presently at a loss of how such an eventuality might be prevented. Ah, a thought occurs to me. It may be that your encounter with Sylphie was ordained by the elementals. Should you chance to meet with her again, I ask that you strive to impress upon her the importance of opening oneself to nature's voice. Mayhaps she will listen to you. But we have discussed our wayward young friend's education long enough. Let us speak instead of one of my more willing pupils, namely you. The progress you have made does you great credit. Though you are yet new to the to the art of conjuring, you are no stranger to nature's embrace, considering all that you have learned. I hope you understand the true significance of these words. Oh. Really good flow there. I'm proud of it. Alright. Custom robe. Let's put that shit on. Get the wand. Oh, nope, that's the wrong spot. Jesus, I can't press buttons. Alright. And here we go to the Bannock. Pop another one of these before I forget. Get some free hunting log points. Alright, Galfried, my guy. Greetings. Miyun sent word to expect you. My name is Galfried, and I am responsible for training our Twin Adder recruits. I thank you for volunteering your assistance. The Twelves Wood is much changed since the calamitous arrival of the 7th Umbral Era 5 years ago. The power of the elementals wanes, and the harmony of the forest gives way to chaos. A great abundance of life has been lost as the strong run rampant, stifling the weak and new sprung. Though it may not appear so to the eyes of the outsider, the Twelves Wood is ailing, its once rich variety a fading memory. For the citizens of Gridania, the restoration of the forest is a sacred duty, and it is my hope that adventurers such as you will offer aid to them in their struggle. Listen to their requests and do all that you can. May the elementals bless your endeavors. And I will take the thigh boots. Yep. I see you are eager to lend a hand. That is well, but I cannot in good conscience send you into the forest until I have established that your equipment is equal to the task. It bears repeating that in the 5 years since the dawn of the 7th Umbral Era, many of the Twelves Woods creatures have transformed into vicious and bloodthirsty monsters. Venturing into the forest without the proper gear is tantamount to suicide. I suggest you take some time to evaluate your equipment. Once you deem your armor to be of sufficient quality, present yourself to me for inspection. And back I go. Put on my new boots. Oh, I missed. I missed. Don't need arms. You, I need a tailor. Bum bum bum, ba da ba dum. Buy the hats. Now I need breeches and gloves. I have exactly enough. That is incredible. I don't have to do a quest. Get out of that. Okay. Hats. Pants. Gloves. Update the sets, and we will return to Galfried. Damn, 98. Back to the Blue Badger, and down we go. Ready for inspection, are we? Right then, eyes forward, back straight. I think you pass muster. You would be surprised at how many young, promising soldiers get themselves killed by rushing off into the woods without first donning a decent set of armor. Your equipment, however, should provide the required degree of protection. Consider yourself ready for duty. Take the money. By your tireless efforts, you have proven yourself a friend to Gridania. I believe that you can be trusted with sensitive intelligence. I would assign you a mission of considerable import, yet the need for secrecy prevents me from disclosing its details until you have pledged your participation. I am authorized to tell you that only that it concerns suspicious activity in the Twelves Wood. Say that you will lend us your aid, and I shall proceed with the briefing. Interesting, Sid. Because this is the first time I've streamed in like 2 years. Good on you. Good. Time is of the essence, so listen well. You will by now have heard that a suspicious individual has been seen prowling the Twelves Wood. And you may also be aware that Ishali activity has risen sharply in the regions of late. That you may not know is that this increase coincided almost exactly with the first recorded sighting of the aforementioned individual. Suspecting a connection, we tightened our surveillance in hopes of tracking down our unknown visitor. Alas, our quarry is proving to be exceedingly elusive, almost as if he knows our movements ahead of time. But where whole units have failed, a lone adventurer may yet succeed. Acting independently and covertly, you may be able to close in on our quarry unnoticed. Fear and anxiety are beginning to take their toll upon the citizenry, Bronto. For their sake, I ask that you aid us in this investigation. You have my gratitude. With your help, I am hopeful we will shed light upon this mystery. Begin your search at Life Mend Stump. It is there that the majority of sightings took place. Be forewarned, my people cannot offer you support, lest our quarry catch scent of our presence and evade us yet again. Proceed with caution. Such a weird one. Wolfie? Random Pokemon streamer, and then the rest are Final Fantasy streamers. But then a Pokemon streamer, and now it recommends you to me. Okay. Cool. I see. Right. Up the hill and through the waterfall we go. Do I need to kill you? I do not. Well, you're just a fate. I don't get enough out of fates at this level. Ever. And proceed. And I don't gotta talk for this one.
Look, someone's already here. Oh dear, is that a sword in the stump? Bad idea. Really bad idea. It takes a lot less than that to incite the Green Wrath, you know. Why, the first time we came to the Twelves Wood, we almost ended up as a tree's dinner, just for crashing our airship in the wrong place. It was all Papa Limo's fault, of course.
No, not this one.
No, he'd sooner swallow his staff than admit that he's wrong. You know her, Kuplo Cop?
Well, not exactly, but we did once share a carriage. Isn't that right?
How are the readings?
These are my favorite two of the Scions. They're so great.
Same as the last. There is a disturbance here as well. And newly manifested at that. Kuplo Cop seems convinced of your innocence. But if this isn't your doing, whose is it?
Ever since the calamity, the forest's been really sensitive. The slightest disruption to the etheric flow, and this sort of thing happens.
It seems we have little choice.
Do I want to eat them? Hit them harder. I'm trying. You value your life. Stay close. Oh, there's sleep. There's still a guy there. Cool. And that's the first solo duty complete. Easy. I remember when that was kind of hard. Flashback. The only other Final Fantasy game I ever played was number 3.
Think.
And I remember going through and finding all the crystals you're supposed to do for your jobs. And I really like that this game does a similar thing. It's very... it's just got a very nostalgic feel to me. I kind of like that.
Crystal Bearer. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them. By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
Oh, hey, it's that person that was talking to the smith. I never caught that. That's cool.
Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
I can't tell if that was a voice that got updated at all or not. It sounds the same. At least close enough.
You fainted. A surfeit of ether, no doubt.
And what have we here?
It's crazy how we completely missed that guy
Our
the
culprit,
entire
it would
time.
seem, an Ixal. And no ordinary Ixal either. A chieftain. That they would venture this deep into enemy territory The beastmen may indeed be acting under orders. This is Papalimo. We found the
How are we
culprit.
feeling then?
It was an excellent
Better?
chieftain.
Good.
Yes, we'll seek Brother Esumian's cooperation in the matter.
Giant crystals?
Oh, loud.
Can't say I've seen
cutlass.
any.
Much the same as
Are you
always.
sure you're feeling better?
Understood. Over and out. Kuplokop, please bear word of these developments to Brother Esumian. We shall soon return to give a full report.
Understood. Over and out. Kupo!
Here is where we part ways. Till next time, take care.
I think that sword might be a clue. You should definitely pull it out and take it back to the Bannock. You don't suppose that adventurer could see Kuplokop, do you?
And this occurs to you now? Yes, it seemed that way.
Well, time will have to, because you won't. You never tell me what's really going on. Unless... you don't know what's going on either.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
These two are so great together. They're the best. Let me go actually and just unlock Bent Branch real quick. It would be the smart option now that I don't have to worry about cash. Oh. Hunt marks, here we go. That one's level 9, but I can take it. I didn't realize I was level 8 this whole time, I'm not gonna lie. Thought I was still level 5. Nah, this way. Alright. And with that, I will be right back. There's no better place to learn the arts of conjuring. Speak with Medell and... Alright. Up the hill. Alright. And with that, There's no better place to learn the arts of conjuring. For some reason, nobody told me my audio was shit. That would have been great to know. Speak with Medell. I'm back. For some reason, nobody told me my audio was shit. That would have been great to know. Speak with Medell. Quick test, quick test. It's better. I'm back. What a dickhead. Sucks. Okay, test this. I'm back. For some reason, nobody told me my audio was shit. That would have been great to know. Speak with Medell. Quick test, quick test. Sucks. Not good enough. Let's just go a little bit better. Go to there. That should... Okay, test this. I'm back. Better. Yep. Go to there. That should... Yep, that's better. Cool. I love that I can never tell this until it's time. Well, back. We're ready to go. Gotta return over to Galfred now. And there we go. Fuck it. Straight line through the river. It is good to see you back. One of our patrols sent word that you had been spotted doing battle with enraged treants. I am relieved to find you none the worse for the experience. But tell me, what were you able to discover at Lifeman's Stump? A magic blade. And there we go. Okay. Looks like everything's still running smooth. Alright. Here we go. Good to go for it. A sword in the stump and a dead Ixal, I can say with absolute certainty that this blade is of Ixalia origin. It is of a kind used exclusively in the Beast Men's rituals. The Ixal rarely set foot in the central shroud. So tight is our guard over the area, what purpose could have driven them to take such a risk? I fear something is afoot. Something is afoot? What's that? A dubious couple sporting peculiar spectacles? So you have finally been acquainted with Ada and Papalimo. Lay your suspicions to rest. Gridania counts them among her staunchest allies. Both are scholars hailing from a distant land, and have been with us since before the calamity. Their garb may appear outlandish, and their exchanges baffling, but never once have they given us cause to doubt them. Indeed, they often assist the God's Quiver and the Wood Whalers in their work, much as I hope you will in the days to come. Although our unknown visitor eludes us still, owing to your efforts, we have acquired important intelligence of the Ixal threats. You have my gratitude. We are fortunate indeed to have a capable adventurer such as you aiding us. I will pray that you will continue to serve the people of Gridania in whatever capacity you are able. Bronto, injuries to several of my men have left me short-handed, and I require a capable sort to complete their unfinished duty. The task is simple. Put down as many of the local Chigo population as necessary to acquire 3 of their egg sacs. Having done so, you are to deliver them to Monrangwin at Gilbert's Spire. He will answer your queries you might have. Now I have other business to attend to. Go and kill some Chigos. Which is such a word. Could have said any other word, but not that's the one it picked. Chigo. It just sounds weird. I don't know why, it just does. Go up to this tower. That's right. Thought I made my way to Stonehold Keep, but I guess not. Or Spirit Hold. Yeah, Spirit Hold's what it's called. Alright, Monrangwin. Ah, you must be the adventurers standing in for our injured companions. Terribly unfortunate business, that. It seems, however, that you had little trouble gathering the egg sacs in their stead. Excellent work. I shall have them sent over to the Trappers' League immediately. Lest you wonder, these egg sacs are not destined for the dinner table. Members of the Twin Adders and the Wood Whalers, bitch. What did I ever do to you? Nothing. Indeed, a single outbreak once claimed the lives of a third of the Hurrian population here in Gridania. That was a long time ago, of course. With the medicines available to us now, the creeping death is not the killer it once was. Even so, It is best to halt any new outbreaks before they occur. Thus, we gather Chigo eggs on a regular basis in order to assist the Trappers League with their ongoing research. Your timely assistance is most appreciated. Such an embarrassing turn of events. I sent a recruit from the Bannock on a surveying expedition, only for the Craven to turn tail and flee at the first sight of trouble. This is not how we treat requests from the Conjurers, and as if such a poor showing weren't bad enough, the lily-livered half-wit left behind the surveying equipment provided by Hearer Pauline herself. While I attempt to install some backbone into this so-called soldier, would you mind recovering the survey gear and returning to the Hearer Pauline at Gavino's Bower? According to my recruit's tale of woe, there should be a set of survey records, a surveyor's rope, and 2 boxes of surveyor's instruments strewn about the interior of a cave to the south of here. It's a wonder the damn fool didn't lose his boots. Matron, watch over you. To the south, to the south, to the south, to the south, through the cave, and find the old ship. I don't need to find too much just because walking is so slow. Survey records. Click over here. Arrow on this guy. Love that time it takes to swap from that action to targeting someone. Okay. I know where all of those are. Let me up. Let me up. You know what? Stay back. It's not like the guy will catch me. I gotta go inside this building, that's right. Totally forgot about that. Alright. Yes, may I assist you with some matter? Yep, you may. Oh, but this is the equipment I left with the soldiers of the Bannock. Fled at the first sign of danger, you say? I see. Well, all is not lost. It appears the recruit managed to complete the surveying assignment. The records are actually quite detailed. With the changes wrought by the calamity, I thought it was wise to send the Order of the Twin Adder on a number of expeditions to map the region's topography. As fortune would have it, the officers saw these tasks as an excellent opportunity to train inexperienced soldiers. We can no longer rely on the past knowledge of the Twelves Wood. If we are to survive these troubled times, we must reacquaint ourselves with our surroundings, that we may better discern the threats we face. Stay vigilant, adventurer. I don't like the cows. The cows are such a trap. Alright. I hesitate to make such a dangerous request, but might you assist us in thinning the number of anoles on the naked rock? In our efforts to commune with the elementals, we conjurers often find ourselves in the area. Of late, however, our meditations have all too frequently been interrupted by unprovoked anole attacks. Truly, the beasts grow more aggressive by the day. Their numbers have continued to grow since the advent of the 7th Umbral era. You see, forcing packs of the Scalekin to come down from the mountains in search of food. If you could slay a handful of the beasts, that should lessen their need to hunt, and also serve as a warning to the anoles to remain within their territory. But I'm afraid you must do more than thin the existing population. If we are to truly break the spiraling growth, then we must also target their future offspring. Bring me one of their eggs, and you will have played your part in returning balance to this area of the forest. From Vigor! Miro. My kid. Oh, that's right. You do the weird thing. Oh, wait, no. I'm caught up. We're good. Now I need to kill one more and get up there. Can I solid snake my way? I cannot solid snake my way. Really bad attempt. Oh my god. No, it did not work. It did not work. like my least favorite part of the early MSQ. I don't want to deal with any of these guys. Just run. Run away. Ah, you have returned. Now might my brothers and sisters continue their meditations undisturbed? You have my thanks. As for the egg, may I ask you to deliver it to Tsub-Gamazome at the Bannock. Anole eggs are both large and filled with nutrients, the perfect meal for a soldier. She will be more than a little pleased to see you, I should imagine. Never would have guessed that I was doing this for food. I don't think anyone ever really goes through and actively reads this game. Most people, when they do Realm Reborn, they just skip through. I never caught a lot of this stuff. It's kind of nice. Who goes there? Oh, it's you, Another delivery. I'm not certain I should be the one to buy Nafika. That's an Anole egg. The troops will be glad indeed to see one of these at the table. And you say Hero Pauline sent you on this errand? I hear the Anoles are more numerous than ever, yet you appear to have managed the task with your skin intact. Your skill and bravery continue to amaze me. I will take... Yes, I will take some of my... Alright, Galfred, what do you got for me? Thank the gods you've come. We have a potential crisis on our hands, and I would appreciate your assistance. Will you hear me out? Listen well, for we haven't much time. To the southeast of here lies a dungeon known as Spirit Hold. It was all but destroyed during the calamity. Desiring to offer the ruins back to the forest, a hero ventured inside to carry out the rite of returning. Alas, it would seem something has gone awry. Word arrived just moments ago that the hero and his guards have been attacked by a towering shadow. Aye, you heard me. A shadow. On any other day, I would dispatch my best quivermen to provide support, but I sent them to repel an Ixali incursion in the West Shroud nary a bell ago. The timing of these events cannot be mere coincidence. I fear the Ixal somehow caught wind of our plans and are attempting to disrupt the rite in an effort to weaken the bond between man and elemental. They may not be allowed to succeed, and so I bid you go to Spirit Hold and do whatever is necessary to resolve the situation. Please, say you will help us. I knew you would not let me down. You will have the support I can muster. Now, we are racing against time, so you'd best make haste. And I am going to skip that entirely and go do my job quest. Later. Alright. Take me to the Conjurer's Guild. Brother Esmion. You must teach me stuff. Greetings. Each time we meet, the part of conjurer befits you ever better. In your previous lesson, you learned about the elements of earth. It is my desire that you become acquainted with the element of wind. Travel to Full Flower Comb in the East Shroud, and seek the teachings of Hira Wolfu. Though scant few years have passed since her coming of age, Wolfu is a conjurer of consummate skill, who is able to divine the will of air elementals with uncommon clarity. I can recommend no better tutor for your lessons in the mysteries of wind. Down I go! Let's go to the Dragoon place. Lancer Guild. I'm gonna head over towards the boat. Run exactly through the gate. No gate stopping us now. Go to Sweet Bloom Pier. Surprised this guy can take me to the lavender beds. I haven't unlocked that area yet. Alright. Now that I am here, I am in the honey yard. Actually really like being at the level where Arrow feels like it matters. Ooh, need to move. And you're dead. Alright. Where is Wufia? Wolfio, hello. You must be Bronton. Brother Esmion sent word to expect you. It shall be my pleasure to instruct you on the patterns of gusts and gales. Now, how to proceed? Pray forgive my hesitation. It was but recently that I attained the title of hearer, and well, you are my first student. Ah yes, I believe I have a suitable task to you. To the east of Sweet Bloom Pier, there is a small spring giving rise to a pool. Go there and clear the air of the honeybee swarm, which lately took up residence in the area. You seem uncertain. Mayhap you wonder at the connection between my request and the subject of your study. I sympathize, but trust me. Inexperienced though I may seem, this deed will deepen your understanding of wind. Alright, here we go. Good to go for it. Just quick double check, making sure my audio is not shit. It is not shit. Sweet. North we go. I don't want to go that way. Let's kill those things so I wouldn't have to fight them anymore. Got a block there. And go back. And my understanding of air has increased so greatly after killing those bees. Bees! Welcome back. I take it the bees are no more? Tell me, did you happen to notice many of the Vilekin's preferred flowers in the vicinity of the spring? I ask because there were none. Strange then, is it not, that the bees should choose to congregate there? And what has caused this aberrant behavior? Still your mind and reach out with your senses. Can you feel it? The path of wind veers from its natural course, sweeping hapless creatures along its wake. Something is playing havoc with the air currents. Such a disturbance bespeaks corruption. Return to the spring near Sweet Bloom Pier and search for pockets of corrupted air. Should you find one, use your powers of conjury to disperse it. You guys had to turn around at the worst possible time. But I think I will leave you guys over here. I did. Oh-ho. Oh-ho. Alright, corrupted air. Give me your taint. Kill this thing down. Actually, there's no point in casting arrow when he's done. Just these guys. The sprite's presence is palpable. You should not face it alone. Leave the healing to me. Channel your energies into offense. Easy. Arrow. Well done. The wind no longer keens its frustration. Let us return to full flower. Bucket we ball. Oh my god, I almost made it retro. Alright, Wolfia. What you got for me? I must apologize to exposing you to such danger. The corruption was greater than I anticipated. But it is through such trials that we flourish as conjurers. Now then, what did you learn as you struggled within the air's grasp? You will doubtless have noticed that the wind does not strike with the instant crushing force of earth. Instead, it torments one's form, dancing across every surface, and leaving 1,000 tiny wounds in its wake. These are the agonies of erosion. Having experienced such pain, you are now intimately acquainted with wind's capacity for patient destruction. No land is a stranger to its power. When you stand under distant skies and feel the wind's familiar caress upon your skin, remember the lessons you have learned here this day. I suppose I should be grateful that this last elemental disturbance manifested itself at such an opportune time. Only the gods know what I would have taught you had it not. Yet the growing frequency of such phenomena begins to concern me. While it is true that the calamity wrought much harm upon the Twelveswood, I suspect some other force is at work here. I bid you remain wary, Bronto. But enough of these ominous rumblings. I regret to say that your time with me is at an end. Return to Stillglade Fane and inform Brother S. Umiyan of your newfound mastery. Oh, and be sure to thank him for sending me such a willing first student. Run, run as fast as you can. Can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. I'm speedy. And get stuck on a post. Classic to the Welcome back. The elementals inform me that you have opened your ears to the voice of the wind. That is well. Having made allies of two elements, you are well on your way along the path of conjuring, though full comprehension of these forces will only come to you in the fullness of time. Be patient. As you seek to embrace nature more fully, so will nature hold you more closely. They made you study wind? Why bother? He's giving off this bitch face. You don't need wind to heal things, whatever those dreary lessons tell you. Conjuring is inextricably bound with nature, Sophie. That dreary lesson is one you should have learned by now. I assume by your presence here that you have once again abandoned your tutors? You must understand, if you persist in casting spells without the proper knowledge, I have all the knowledge I need. My mother never needed to embrace nature to heal, and the people she helped were thankful for her arts. I'll learn conjuring the same way she did, and become just as great a conjurer, you'll see. But I didn't come here to argue with you, Brother Esimian. I wanted to tell you that I've discovered how to cast rays. How? What were you thinking, girl? You know not what you do, what you risk. You are meddling with forces beyond your comprehension. Should you even attempt to use that spell, I will have no recourse but to strip you of the name of conjurer and banish you from our halls. Do I make myself clear? Why must you be so angry with me? It's not as if I were trying to hurt anyone. But that's... Sylphie, my dear child, that is precisely the point. My apologies. I hope you did not find these constant disruptions distracting. As you have just heard, Sylphie's mother was also a conjurer who was unable to use any spells outside of the sphere of healing. Needless to say, Sylphie seeks to emulate her in every way. It is rare and wondrous talent to heal without relying on the energies of nature. But such power is not born of true conjuring. By all that we know in the art, it should not be possible for Sophie to cast rays. I shudder to think what would happen if she tried. I fear my inability to set her upon the true path reflects my own failings as a teacher. I am only glad that these same feelings have not hindered you, whether it be with my help or in spite of it. I believe that you will become a fine conjurer. Already you are blessed with great power, and more shall be yours should you persevere with our art, as indeed I hope you shall. Yet, however much you grow, however powerful you become, remember that ours is a power borrowed, not taken. Before you depart, I would speak with you of one further matter. Thus far, you have completed 3 tasks to my satisfaction. I would officially recognize your efforts by granting you leave to join the other guilds. Gridania is home to guilds representing lancers, archers, leatherworkers, carpenters, and botanists. Should any of these paths appeal to you, you are free to seek membership at the associated establishments. I but ask that you bear one thing in mind. While man is given to curiosity and wont to explore new paths, only through focus may he attain true enlightenment. Naturally, it would please me most if you placed conjuring above other pursuits. Regardless of the path you choose, however, I have every confidence that your deeds will be the honor of all concerned. Go now and seek your destiny. Ever shall the earth meet your footfall, and the wind guide your path. I will take the shirt. Armory unlocked. About damn time. Okay. I look stupid, but it's the game. Alright. To bench. I don't wish to unlock housing, because it's a bit of a pain. Which is faster? It's actually faster this way. Alright. To Spirit Hold we go. What is left? Midge on Sirfid. Okay. That's doable. I will find those soon. Oh, never mind. Oh, it is this one. Damn it. Really hoping to not have to do a fate. Most annoying when you're just trying to get this done. Alistan, I just want to talk to you in particular. Who goes there? An adventurer, is it? Here, at Instructor Galfid's request, you say? Thank the matron. Doubtless you already know this, but a towering shadow manifested without warning and attacked the hearer in the midst of the rites. Most of his party has been successfully evacuated, but 5 remain unaccounted for. Please find them and see them out of harm's way. I'm not going to be able to get past them. Hell, why are there so many? Whoever decided this is the spot to put the face, I disagree with your design choice. Oh, I failed. Oh no. A great shadow towering over me. What in the 12's good grace? An adventurer, please, you must save the hearer. Galfred sent you? I am no longer of use here. Pray help the hearer in my stead. Hello there, Ray. This is I was told is dangerous to go. Away, vile fiend! Away, I say! I defy you! I defy you! Oh, an adventurer. We were ambushed in the midst of the ritual, and then I'm not sure what happened. He just casually walks the fuck off. Proud of you, yeah? You were sent to help? I fear you are too late. The ritual has failed. I must needs return to Gridania. The Seed Seers must know of this. Suppose I could have just ignored them and would have burned to death. The thing was no elemental, but a being born of darkness. The hearer languishes alone in the depths. You must help him. I'm coming in here. Proceed. O mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone a soul, that it may wake to life. Ooh, aggressive. You are strong, but are you strong enough to withstand this? Never has the golem been so sorely tested. He's dead. That the golem could be vanquished. That woman is no ordinary adventurer. Damnation, he has eluded us yet again. Oh, fancy meeting you here. How are things? Wherever are you? Shh, more birds. This makes it how many times today? 7? Their movements are beyond our fathoming. Do you think maybe they're trying to summon their primal? I hope not, for all our sakes. Yet we must be prepared for the worst. Withered. The same fate has befallen Emerald Moss. It is as we feared. Dalamud's anomaly is affecting life in the Twelveswood. You mean the disturbance in the etheric flow? The very same. The Garleans have a lot to answer for. The imbalance they have created is plunging the land into chaos, just as Louisoix forewarned. It's no wonder the primals have started appearing. Time is against us, but there is still hope for the land. We must hold fast to the hope and fight to the very last. Agreed. Wah! Ah, stupid things. These stupid things happen to be the very latest in Charlian innovation. Show some respect. But they're so uncomfortable and ugly. If you ask me, they're an improvement over that mask of yours. Hard to believe it's already been 5 whole years, isn't it? Already? 5 years is but a heartbeat in the life of the planets. I suppose you're right. Now that I think about it, the Twelveswood's barely recovered at all, and the Gridanians still have the same old problems. Aye, along with some new ones. Just in case the Ixal and Garuda weren't troublesome enough, the Sylphs had to go and invite Ramu, didn't they? Do you ever think about those adventurers who fought alongside us? I do. And then 5 years seems like ages. I wonder what became of them. Ah. Ida, look. Golly. And this is what exactly? Yet another disturbance in the ether, and freshly manifested at that. It seems to be emanating from Life Men's stump. We must hurry. Are you alright? Your eyes glazed over for a while there. The good news is that the hearer is unharmed. Somewhat dazed, yes, but whole of mind and body. The bad news concerns everything else. Lest you forget, the Twelveswood is the domain of the elementals. It is by their leave that man abides in the forest and avails himself of its bounty. The ground which the dungeon occupies is no different. Having no more use for the dungeon, the Gridanians sent a hearer to offer the place back to the elementals by way of the right of returning, which is essentially an expression of gratitude. Alas, he failed to complete the ritual for obvious reasons. While the poor soul cannot be blamed for this, the fact remains that unless the elementals are given their due, they may well consider it a slight. And the very last thing the Gridanians can afford to do in these uncertain times is risk alienating the Twelveswood's eternal guardians. But you have more than done your part. We shall see the hero to safety and send for his peers to finish the rites. In the meantime, please make your way outside and report to Alistan. Ah, but where are my manners? I am Papalimo. The tactless woman beside me here is Ida. Papalimo and I are surveying the Twelveswood together. Pleased to meet you. Ida, give me a hand, would you? Wait, there is something familiar about you. Could it be that you are... Never mind. Doubtless my eyes are playing tricks. Till we meet again. Run, 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 run! They can't catch me unless I run into a wall. Going till I drop aggro. Surely you will not chase me forever. Alright, now let's kill these guys. Go. Oh, food. Oh, I got it. My bad. Alright, Alistan. All this happened inside Spirit Hold. 12 preserve us. Who was that masked mage? And by what dark ambition is he driven? So many things shrouded in mystery. Well, I shan't find any answers on my own. I must needs discuss this with Galfred. The matter warrants a full investigation. If I am any judge, and that shall certainly be my recommendation. Your courage has saved many lives this day, adventurer. For this you have my deepest gratitude. Pray return to Gridania and seek out Miyun. I understand she wishes to thank you for your efforts on our behalf. This way. Huh, bad omens. Welcome back The little bird tells me that the hero and his party owe you their lives. A tale for the tavern if ever there were one. It is only a shame that I must ask you to not tell it, for the time being at least, till I make myself clear. Until the hearers have made their will on the matter known, it would be best to avoid unsettling people with stories of walking statues. Now then, you must have a suitable recompense for your valiant service. For the first half of your reward, I give you leave to make use of the accommodations here at the guild. Arrangements have been made, so all you need to do is speak with Antoinette over there whenever you crave the comfort of a firm bed and a soft pillow. For the second half of your reward, I offer you another path to fame and fortune, guild leaves. Guild leaves are records of various requests we receive from the citizenry. They outline all manner of tasks which ambitious young adventurers like you can elect to undertake. Dawntrail is our guild leave official, or leave meets, here at the Carline Canopy. I have spoken with him regarding your knack for solving challenging problems, and he is eager to make your acquaintance. I will never talk to that man. By the way, have you perchance heard about the coming festival? It is truly a splendid occasion, looked forward to by young and old alike, and I heartily recommend that you take the time to enjoy. Don't be too disappointed if the recent troubles cast a shadow over your proceedings. However, I fear nothing short of the mysterious interloper's apprehension can prevent that. But we were talking about you. You have made Mother proud. I expect great things of you, young lady. Alright. What is that map? I don't know why that map's still open. Let me go to the inn room and drop off all my shit. Yep. 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 It's gonna take a good minute. Inventory management is the best. So, yep. Store, and store. Back here. Oh, good. All done. How is my favorite fresh-faced adventurer? Oh, do not scowl so. I speak out of habits. You've come a long way since first you walked through my door, and I'll not deny it. As a matter of fact, I think it's about time you made yourself useful at Bent Branch Meadows in the Central Shroud. Unlike the recruits you see at the Bannock, the men and women out at Bent Branch are fully occupied with their own work. As such, I imagine there are more than a few who would welcome the assistance of a rapidly maturing adventurer like yourself. Bent Branch is also home to a very usefully situated aetheryte. It is, in other words, the perfect place for you to begin the next stage of your journey as an adventurer. And what better time than the present? Leave the city via the Blue Badger Gate and continue to the southwest until you come to a bridge. Cross it, and when you spy an aetheryte in the distance, you may congratulate yourself on having successfully found Bent Branch Meadows. If you so fancy, you may also make use of the Chocobo Porter's service, doubtless the safest way to get to your destination. Chocobo Keep Singer should not hesitate to lend you his birds to a capable adventurer like you. Oh, and be sure to introduce yourself to Keitha, the head Chocobo Wrangler, when you arrive. Cool. I will just press that for it. Let me just do this and get him out of the way. Give me my mount that I can't ride. Give me my mount that I can't ride. And the last one. All the multi-seaters. Here we go. Alright, Keitha. You must be the venturer Mune sent word about. I'm Keitha, head wrangler around these parts. I've heard many and more things about you. Good things, lest you worry. When the elder Seed Seer bade us welcome, venturers, 'tis fair to say we had our doubts, till hard-working folk like yourself set about proving us wrong. That is, consider me a convert. Any road? You've a mind to help out at the ranch, have you? Good. We could always do with a hand or two to keep the place running smoothly. As a matter of fact, I've a task right here that wants doing. Let me know when you're ready to get busy. Oh, and you come highly recommended, so don't go letting no one down, eh? Let's get pants. My item level is 6. Seven hells. Some bastard Keykarn have gone and broken one of my chocobo eggs. The filthy little thief was busy looting the barn when a guard startled it. Prompting the darn thing to drop the egg, it was clutching and run. Some of the lads gave chase, bless them, but when 3 more of them vermin appeared, me lot had no choice but to turn back. Something has to be done about these Keykarn. Would you mind heading over to the matron's leth and having a word with the soldier named Rosalind for me? The ratman nests near in her neck of the woods, see? She'll know what to do. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. Little Slim. What I'll do more, see. You are here on Keitha's behalf, I see. Broke one of her eggs, you say? And there were 4 of the creatures? The Keykarn are a nuisance at the best of times. But we must now add trespass and chocobo murder to their list of transgressions. They have forced our hand. Our retribution must needs be swift and decisive. And who better than you to deliver it, adventurer? Find the lair to the west of here, and make an example of exactly 4 Keykarn scramblers. We can send no clearer message. Genocide? Oh, this is such a funny thing to do. Remember, they're not people yet. The deed is done. Good. A grim task, but a necessary one. You have shown them the folly of inciting the wrath of those who consort with adventurers. Perhaps now the Keokern will think twice before giving in to their larcenous proclivities. I'm assuming that's better. Or is that exactly what I have? That's exactly what I have. But is it a better color? It is a much worse color. Oh my god. Ho there, adventurer. You seem light on your feet. Fancy a quick skip along the route of the Heavens Pillar here? I need someone to pick off a blue trumpet or two. I know what you're thinking. It's not more than a mushroom, so why the commotion? I'll tell you why. You allow that fungal menace to multiply, and within a moon they'll be covering the whole damned route and rotting the wood clear through. Just watch your step while you're up there, though. The dire mites on the ground won't waste any time adding insult to falling injuries. Once you're done, head up to the top of the route and report to Theodore. He'll be glad to hear someone's taking care of one of his more dreaded chores. Alright, blue trumpet. 1. That's how I wanted to push. 2. 3. Oh, the hornets. That thing. 4. Now till Theodore. Har ni ville snacka med mig? Theodore. Ah, you've cleared the route of blue trumpets? Wonderful. To be quite honest, I have this teeny tiny problem with heights. No, this is not in my ideal posting, but we all have to do what we must. Keeping the route passable is an important job, you see. It's one of the few ways folk can traverse the Central Shroud, since the calamity all but split the area in twain. It is not perhaps the easiest pathway to walk, but there are those who believe the will of the matron herself caused this tendril of a heavens pillar to remain thus suspended, that it might serve the forest's people. I'm rather fond of the notion myself. Give me a new hat. It's gonna be an ugly ass hat. Woo! Alright, hat. You are hideous. You're gonna be not on. It is regretfully my duty to stand watch over the road from here to Bent Branch Meadows. The ranch has become a veritable institution of Credonia, so any threats to its continued operation are taken quite seriously by the woodwalers. Which reminds me, mayhap it was my imagination, but I believe I caught a glimpse of some shadowy fellow not too long ago. Would you mind passing word to Rosaline down below? I would go myself, but, well, it's hard enough marshalling the courage to walk the route for my shift. That is a detail I never caught. I had no idea that this is a raised area because of the calamity. I assumed it was just natural. No, that makes sense. I have learned some lore that I never would have thought about. A shadowy fellow, Now that you mention it, I may have seen something. I dismissed it as a trick of the light before, but I thought I saw a shadow in the forest to the north. Still, I suspect it is nothing more than a Keokern thief on the run. If you must state your curiosity, by all means, investigate. Should you actually find something of note, I would like very much to see it. This chick's racist. Oh, that's probably not supposed to be here already. Hello there, S rank. I'm definitely not taking him. Oh, but it will totally attack me if I get too close. Woo! Alright, you want another bag? Give me your stuff. Nope, I'll make it go. Have you found something? Oh, I suppose it won't let me, just, there you go. Okay. Remnants of a campfire in a forgotten bag. This could belong to any adventurer or traveler. And inside we have a chocobo grooming brush and roseling oil? But wait, why would a traveler make camp here, when it would be far safer to beg the hospitality of Bent Branch Meadows? Bugger me. I think this belongs to that stranger, said to be meddling with the chocobos. Thank you, adventurer. We have been lax in our duties, but no longer. I swear we will find this shadow. And we'll take the boots. More ugly. We cannot allow other centuries to dismiss similar sightings. They must know what we have learned. To that end, I have prepared this letter containing everything we know about our mysterious stranger. I need to show it to my comrades, though, throughout the Shroud. Once each century has committed the details to memory, have them write their name at the bottom of the confirmation. Start with Elmar at the Bannock, then find Bernard at the eastern gates of Bent Branch Meadows. They ought to relay the information to others. Finally, make sure Elgar sees this letter. He stands watch within the stables, so if this stranger's aim is to harm the chocobos, Elgar may have to personally put an end to it. Floats. Where are you, Chocobo Porter? You are right over here. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a Chocobo Porter? Ah, do not tell me. This is your first visit to this stop. I shall update my register with your name so that you may access this location in the future. Take me to Bredania for 5 gil. I shall drop at some point when I get close to where I'm going. Oh, I need the... It is. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. They have a good Chocobo song for this game. Alright, I am, Oh, Elmar! You don't look like you're here for training. A shadowy figure. Understood. I'll pass word to the recruits as well as the sentries. Let me just make my mark there, and that should do. If you follow the road to the south, you'll find Bernard by the bridge to Bent Branch Meadow. Godspeed, adventurer. Back and around I go, and I'm gonna make my way back down. All the way to Pentbridge Meadows. In the wind. Lovely name. I run right past you, dire might you not hurt me. Okay. Here I am, making my way to the other bridge. I feel like there was a faster way to get here without running through the river. I always forget about this part of the map. I could have just gone north. Ah! Bernard! Bernard! You have business with me, adventurer? Rosaline is right to be cautious. For this stranger to venture so close, yet go to such great lengths to remain undetected is highly suspicious. They clearly have designs on Bent Branch. We appreciate the help. I should write my name here, yes? And here, take it. You'll find Aelgar in the stables past the Aetheryte. Mind the birds, adventurer. They get nervous around strangers. What's this? A shadowy stranger to Matron's Leth. You've already shown this to Bernard and Iamar. I see. Good, good. Then all that's left is to inform the staff here. Not everyone here is a wood whaler, true. But even our stable boys wouldn't hesitate to take up arms to defend their chocobos. You're quite the compassionate adventurer. By the sound of it, well, far be it from me to look a gift chocobo in the mouth. I have need of a capable woman like yourself. We received a peddler at the gates the other day. An excitable Lalafell that was sweating and swearing that he had been attacked by large winged beasts. Yet, other than hornets, I know of no flying creatures in this region. If there's any truth to what he said, it might prove problematic for other travelers. Follow the road south and see if you can find any evidence to support his claim. And should you find something, kindly tell Lothair to patrol his area sometime instead of just standing beneath the spire and staring at the god's damned road. In those words. What a bitch. Alright, let's go find him. I believe the midge swarms are north, yes. So I will not be having to fight anything down here for hunting log, which is always a plus. Oh, I thought he was all the way at the tower. Alright. Oh no! Oh wait, that's Lucid. I don't know why I pressed that. A northern vulture? 2? And they were defending a nest? Well, perhaps we could omit the last detail from any official reports. would rather not give Ealdmar any further cause to be cross. Thank you for slaying the beasts. You may rest assured that I will not permit this to happen again. Take the gloves. And there we go. I have an item level of 8. I have another task for you, adventurer. I need you to head to Hedge Tree to the southwest of here and speak with Hearer Leone. After tending to the Hedge Tree, the Hearer has scheduled to board a boat from the Mirror Planks. Well, the vessel's departure time has come and gone, but there is still no sign of her. Knowing how absorbed the Hearer becomes in her work, I am not unduly concerned. Armel, however, was responsible for organizing Leone's transportation, and is likely wondering if her wayward passenger is ever going to arrive. Perhaps a gentle reminder is in order. Do I just not get anything at 15? Oh, am I really? Oh, I am. Lovely. Walking into a wall. I don't get anything at level 15. Interesting. Is this the only job that doesn't? Alright. Yes, what troubles you, my dear? Ah, yes, the boat. I had quite forgotten. Oh, my task with the Hedge Tree is well and finished, but the elementals murmur of a malevolent presence in the vicinity of the Tamtara Deepcroft. I must abide a while longer, that I might better divine the source of the elemental's distress. Please inform Armel that I shall be late in arriving. Oh no, my food buff. That is the last of my free foods, so I am going to have to buy some more in half an hour. It's not too bad. Food is cheap for the experience game. I need to have stat boosting food. Run away! Remember when I first started playing this game way back when? I remember being so excited when I saw these guys for the first time. Level 10, oh my god, I'm getting so far in the game, and oh, little did I know. Little did I know that that was not far at all. You bear a message from Hearer Leone? An evil presence in the Deepcroft. That does sound grave indeed. I shall organize a vessel for a later time then. Perhaps a bell from now? 2? Better make it 3, just to be safe. Thank you for your trouble. Yeah, I suppose it's I hate using wool. No, that's not what I want. You know what? It's okay. I will go back to green, because green is superior. Okay. Wait, why am I doing this? I have access to a shield again, and me as well. Might you assist me with another matter, my lady? A wagon that departed from Quarry Mill was overturned on the road when some large, ill-tempered forest beast chose that moment to defend its territory. By Naufika's grace, the driver escaped without serious injury, but the wagon's cargo was not so fortunate. With none willing to risk another encounter with the creature, I can only assume the gods remain strewn across the ground where the incident occurred. Simply follow the road here to the south, and you should come across the wreckage. Salvage what cargo you can, and deliver it to Keitha at Bent Branch Meadows, if you would be so kind. Hello there, fallen cargo. Ah, frogs. This is So I picked White Mage for this run just so that I could have faster dungeon queues, because I don't want to stream a game like this and be able to sit through a 30-minute queue for goddamn Satasha. But oh my god, is White Mage kind of boring. Just press stone. Like a lot. And that's it. Every now and then you press Dia. Or arrow. And as long as that's running, you have nothing else to do. I don't know how some people are just healer mains. Like, I wonder who picked these jobs up and is like, man, this is going to be my absolute favorite. It's a lot more fun though once healing is actually involved. I will complain until we start with the dungeons. Mostly I just like to complain, let's be real. Alright. Keitha. Open the gourd. You have a delivery for me? I do. Ah! This is the shipment I was waiting on from Quarry Mill. I heard the wagon ran afoul of some great monstrosity just up the path from the mirror planks. But I see you've managed to scrape together a few bits and pieces. Seems I can't get through 2 bells these days without hearing some new tale of horrors in the Deepcroft, or bandit cutthroats prowling the woods hereabouts. Makes me wonder if my chocobos are safe at night. It does. If we're ever in need of venture skills, I hope you'll be around to lend a hand. Alright, Lequela. No. Oh, please gods, no. Leia's egg. Brompton, you must help me. I stepped out from the stables for but a moment, and when I returned, it was gone. I was gone? An egg? Sorry? You are sure the chocobos will lay another? You do not understand. The egg is extremely valuable. I must find it. You will help me, won't you? Thank you. Thank you. Someone must have made off with it. There can be no other explanation. I shall scour every limb of the stable once more, just to be sure. While I do so, I shall be very grateful if you would ask the others if they would notice anything unusual. Woo. Human. See anyone acting suspicious? I most certainly did, lass. A man it was running off towards the Tamtara Deepcroft. You say an egg was took? Then I'd say that there was your culprit. But why would anyone pinch a chocobo egg? Without the proper learning, it's damn near impossible to get one to hatch. Chocobo lore I did not know about. A chocobo egg has gone missing? Well, let me think. Now that you mention it, the chocobos were making quite a racket earlier. So much so, in fact, that I ran over to check on them, almost flattening a passing peddler in my haste. I didn't find anything out of the ordinary, though. Could I describe the peddler? Oh, he was an elegant fellow, Didn't recognize his face. Seemed awfully twitchy. Oh gods, do you think he... Why the hell didn't I accost him? That is indeed a word that is spoken quite often. Why did I not accost that person? Have I seen any odd characters about? Aside from yourself, you mean? Not that I recall. I did see someone calming the birds, but only from a distance. I assumed it was Lucula. But if you say he was away from the stables at the time, then who was that with the chocobos? You have a thief! There can be no mistake, then. The egg was indeed stolen. And from what you have told me, this was no simple robbery. That the culprit should take only Leia's egg and disregard all the rest tells me we are dealing with someone well versed in chocobo breeding. I am sorry to say that the individual in question is like to be a citizen of my native Ishgard. Leia, you see, is of the bloodline of Uranos. One of the greatest birds ever to grace an Ishgardian stable. Many a man in my homeland would give his right arm to possess one of Leia's eggs. Gods, I should have foreseen this. We must give chase at once. Hold your chocobos, Lucula. If this egg thief's from Ishgard, like you say, why'd he go running off towards the Tam Terra Deepcroft? Unless I've got me mental map upside down, that's the opposite direction. Well, yes, but he may seek to lay a false trail, or, the way of it is not important. Leia's egg is all that matters. Adventurer, I beg of you, hunt the scoundrel down and take back what he stole. Well, at least you ain't planning on chasing after him yourself, wherever he's from. We may work wonders with our birds, Bronson, but acts of dare and do ain't exactly our field. If you don't mind, we'll leave that end to things to you. That's actually really cool. I had no idea this was the dude from Ishgard. I didn't realize they would talk about it so early in the story. With luck, you may catch the thief on the road to the Tam Tara Deepcroft. But do be careful. We cannot be certain he is working alone in this. Man, I had no idea Ishgard was mentioned once at all before getting close to Karthus. That is actually kind of interesting. Alright, here I am now to carefully and expertly sneak around, because I know this is a thing that is not inside, because I have done this before. Aha. Like a solid snake. Woo. Alright, here we go. I think this is the final section, I think. Matt, Wheeze! I have caught you at last, you spiteful imp. Now hand over the egg. You can't have it, Kupo. This egg belongs to Luquilo. Who in Halona's bloody fury are you? Ah, those sops at Bent Branch hired themselves an adventurer, did they? Yet another complication. This farce has gone on long enough. Kill the Moogle and the farmer's hireling, and bring me that damned egg. Right. You'll not have Leia's egg, Kupo. That is indeed a problem. Kill me first. Tougher than she looks. You're winning, Kupo! That is not good. You'll feel this one, you obstinate cur. Look out! He's up to something extra nasty, Kupo. And he's dead. Thank you, Kupo. What's that, Kupo? How did I come to be out here? Ah, well, this egg here is Leia's. Leia is a very special chocobo, in case you didn't know. Anyway, I was having a nap in the stables when that nasty fellow crept in and tried to steal it, Kupo. So I snatched it up as quickly as I could and made a run for it. I was planning to take it back to Bent Branch Meadow myself, but it might be safer if you did it. I'm sure Luquilo will be very happy to see you, Kupo. God damn it. I didn't want to deal with you. Can't catch me, Scorpion. Almost there. So much running. I am so happy this game has an auto run. It's an actual game changer. Alright, Luquilo. Do you have the egg? Is it safe? Yes, it has the right coloring, the right weight. It is most definitely Leia's egg. I know not how to thank you. You had me worried for a bit there, Bronto. 'Tis good to see you and the egg back safe and sound. So, I was correct in my assumption that an Asgardian was involved, albeit one who did not, in fact, make off with the egg. Well, I could hardly have anticipated the intervention of a Moogle. Bugger me. It couldn't be the same one, could it? Might you have encountered our unlikely savior before, Keitha? Could be, aye. One of them saved my hide back when the calamity struck. I was in part of the woods that we now call the Standing Courses that day. Seemed like the whole bleeding forest was ablaze, and I couldn't see a yalm in front of me for all the smoke. Well, nigh giving up hope I had. Then, all of a sudden, a Moogle appears out of nowhere, tugs at me, smoldering sleeve, and leads me straight to a bit of the wood where the fire hadn't taken hold. And now you know why the business is named Moogle's Gift Mounts. Seemed like the least I could do. I'd be dead if it weren't for the plucky little bugger. Incredible. It may well be that Moogle has stood over us since that day. Ha! We'd better get back to work then. Wouldn't want to get letting our guardian angel down, would we, Bronto? You have our thanks. Oh, and I believe Lucula wants to give you a little something for your troubles. Leia's egg is irreplaceable. I cannot well express to you the depths of my gratitude. And yet, I find that I'm still troubled. While this whole regrettable episode unfolded, I bore witness to a sight that greatly concerned me. I want that. My thanks for your kindness, sir. I hate to impose again, but I have need of your assistance in another matter. One of grave import, I fear. Of late, I've noticed that Exali dirigibles have been appearing all over the Twelveswood with increasing irregularity. The frequency, however, does not bother me near so much as where they choose to fly. The patch of sky directly above the guardian tree. The tree is a sacred site, or so I was given to believe when first I came to Gridania, and thus I naturally assumed that the elementals would not suffer the Exalt to profane it. Yet the birdmen have been coming and going as they please, with nary a sign of protest from the guardians of the Twelveswood. And it was that which set me to thinking. Ever since the appearance of the much-talked-about suspicious individual, many and more strange things have been occurring in the forest. Could it be that he did something to the elementals? In case it proved useful, I have committed the details of my sightings to parchment and would ask that you deliver the document to Mother Mioun. Please, make all haste. I have an irrepressible feeling that something terrible is about to happen. To Mother Mioun! And we go! Hello there. Word of your tireless efforts at Bent Branch Meadows has reached my ears. The folk there have naught but the highest praises for you. You certainly have a knack for making Mother proud. Keep up the good work, you hear? A letter from Lucula? I haven't the slightest inkling what this could be about. Gods be good. I have a mission for you. Suffice it to say, it is urgent. I fear it may also prove dangerous, however, so you must be prepared. Make what arrangements you can, and report back to me the moment you are ready. Time is of the essence, so I shall speak plain. Based on Luculos' observations, the Exal have designs on the Guardian Tree, and they may mean to act soon. The tree is the oldest living thing in this ancient forest, and it is held sacred by every forest-born Gridanian. Should it come to any harm, the elementals would fly into a rage beyond pacifying. I dream to think of the chaos that would ensue. There isn't much time. We must act quickly. Bronto, please see this letter to the hands of Bow Lord Lewin at the seat of the first bow in Quiver's hold. Should the need arise, pray put yourself wholly at the man's disposal. I strongly suspect that he will need the able-bodied souls he can muster. The fate of Gridania hangs in the balance. Go swiftly. Boom, boom, boom. I'm not sure if it's faster to run there or take the teleport. Just because of the loading time, you know? Does the loading time compensate? Probably. I feel like I would have loaded already if I did. Note to the future. Just take the teleport. Hello, asshole. Alright, God's Quiver Bow. An urgent message from Mother Miu. Very well, you may enter. So, you are Bronto, the adventurer of whom I have heard so much about. I understand you wish words with me? Miyun has information on the Ixal, you say. Speak freely. You have both my ears. Matron forfend. They mean to defile the guardian tree. Before Nafka, I swore those filthy birdmen will not touch it, nay, not so much as a single leaf. 12 help us. How can it be that neither the wood whalers nor the God's Quiver caught wind of this? I cannot help but think this plot bears the mark of the masked devil who has eluded us for so long. We must be weary. This incursion may be more than it seems. But, where the warriors of light were still with us. But this is no time for such idle thoughts. Thank you for delivering this message. You may assure Miyun that I will dispatch a unit of my best men to investigate. My lord! What is it? It's the Ixal. The Ixal have amassed at the Guardian Tree. Already? Bloody hells. Brontom, Miyun believes you capable, and I can think of no better judge than she. Lend us your strength this day. Aid in the defense of the Guardian Tree. Don't even get a chance to say yes, so I just do. Nope, wrong one. Gonna run all the way to the Guardian Tree. Gonna kill a guy because he's bothering us. Woo. Oh. I never noticed this little string of these right here. I am not gonna have enough food for this, it looks like. But that should be okay. 3% experience, not so big as it will be. Alright, the Bow Lord sent you? Yes, good to have you with us. The birdmen have completely surrounded the Guardian Tree, and their calls grow more urgent by the minute. Whatever it is they mean to do, we cannot let them go through with it. They must be stopped, no matter the cost. Alright, here we go. This is the quest. O mournful voice of creation, O mournful voice of time, attend me all. To us this forest Tinolka belongs. Wisdom of paragons we possess, to our former glory restore us it will. From this tree a great crystal we take, unto Garuda an offering we shall make. Unfeathered ones and elementals banish we shall, our ancient home reclaim we will. Looking at them, you would totally see that they are birds. First squad, left flank. Second and third, right flank. The rest from the main host with me. It is high time we reminded our Ixal guests why we Quivermen are to be feared. This position is yours, adventurer. May the elementals keep you. Rock! Interrupt us you dare, in your own blood you shall bathe. The enemy chieftain is mine. We shall engage the main flock. Another wave? Where are they coming from? Wisdom of paragons, almighty is. Perish unfeathered ones shall. Creature of the abyss, mine enemies strike down. Avoid this bodes ill. Hold fast. We almost have him. Impressive work, adventurer. The Bow Lord bids you hold this position. Enemies may yet lurk near, so stay on your guard. We go to bolster the left flank where the battle yet rages. Ba 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 boom boom boom. The source of her strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. Soon you shall take your vile gifts to the grave. How is this possible? I trust you won't object to our assistance. Looks like you could do with a hand. Unwelcome guests, no matter, all shall fall before me. Whence comes your strength? It is past time we finish this. Come on, we're almost there. Get fucked. Really? That the wisdom of the paragons should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons? That's what I heard. The bringers of chaos, or Ascians to give them their proper names. It would seem our suspicions were correct. It is they who've been manipulating the beast tribes. Brontom, are you unharmed? Had I known this creature was near, I would have sent men, not called them away. There is no mistake, sir. He is the one who stirred the Exalt from their nest. Our intelligence was reliable. So this is the man who has eluded us for so long. Right, we finally got him. We sensed an ominous presence and came here as swiftly as our legs would carry us. Well, it's good to know what we're up against anyways. My thanks as ever, friends. Quivermen, move out. To say you played an instrumental role in the success of this mission would scarcely do justice to your efforts this day. Upon your return to Gridania, pray visit me at the Quiver's Hold. I will see to it that you receive the thanks you are due. You're probably wondering why we always seem to appear when there's trouble, right? Well, trust me, when I tell you that it's almost never our fault. Despite what it looks like, Papalimo and I are actually helping the Gridanians, and we've been doing so far good for a few years, too. Oh, did I mention that we're not from around here? Why yes, we are Charlians. However, did you know? So, I wasn't mistaken. Mistaken? About what? Nothing? Nothing at all? Ah, you always do that. Mumble something loaded with meaning, only to keep it to yourself when someone asks. It's unfair, and it's especially unfair when that someone is me. Oh, do calm down, I'll tell you later. I bet you won't. Anyway, all's well that ends well. Quite. We'd best be on our way. See you later. Here, that's correct. I will sprint instead. Chantelou. Sylvain. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I have awaited your return. Allow me to thank you again for helping us to defend the Guardian Tree. Not only did you put the invading Ixal to rout, you confronted the Masked Mage and his fell minion and emerged the victor. I have good men and women under me, none of whom give me cause for complaint, but you are a class apart. Your strength, your determination, your heart. You have all the markings of a great adventurer. Miyun is seldom mistaken in her appraisals, and she is plainly not mistaken now. Gridania is stronger for your presence. The Elder Seedseer will doubtless be pleased to learn that a capable adventurer like you has come to us. Once more, I thank you. Owing to your valor, disaster has been averted.
Elder Seedseer.
My lady.
I am come to express my gratitude for your valiant efforts before the Guardian Tree. I am informed that an adventurer of singular talent now walks amongst us. You are she, are you not? My name is Con-e Senna, and it is my solemn charge to watch over all who call Gridania home. Well met and welcome to our fair nation. It was your valor that won us the day, I believe. On behalf of all Gridanians, I offer you my humblest thanks. This gift I present to you as a small token of my gratitude. I hope that you will ever remain a friend to Gridania. Green Bliss is coming. It is an age-old ceremony to renew the bond between man and elemental. Over the centuries, it has blossomed into a joyous festival encompassing Gridanians from every walk of life. I should be most gratified if you would participate in the ceremony as emissary.
Oh, such a great honor.
I look forward to seeing you on that most joyous of days. Till then, fare you well. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
She is the worst of the three leaders. She is so bland, such milquetoast. None in Gridania can doubt your worth, but to receive such praise from the Elder Seedseer herself. And nor is that the half of it. She chose you to play the role of emissary, for God's sakes. You, an outsider, do you have any idea what this means? But of course you don't. You are not forest-born, which is rather the point. Mistake me not, I think you worthy, but your selection is all but unprecedented, and I'll wager you have not the faintest inkling what is required of you. There are preparations that the emissary must needs complete ahead of time. I suggest you consult Miyun regarding this matter. She is overseeing the arrangements for the event. Now, you had best get going. The ceremony cannot commence without the emissary. Oh, and Bronto, don't make a hash of this. Consult Miyun! Hillary Clinton. Ha! That is a beautiful name. Oh my god. Well, well. If it isn't the emissary herself. Had I known you were coming, I would have baked a pie. You truly are full of surprises. Next, you'll be telling me you're one of the Warriors of Light back from half a decade-long holiday. But let's speak of preparations. As you doubtless already know, Green Bliss is an age-old ceremony for strengthening the bond between man and elemental. These days, though, the name also refers to the festival at large. In the ceremony, the emissary serves as a conduit, a bridge between the people and the guardians of the Twelveswood. Suffice it to say, no small responsibility. Nor does the Elder Seedseer choose mankind's representative on a whim. Seldom in history have non-forest-born been chosen for the role, which should give you an idea of the magnitude of the honor being accorded you. For your part, you are required to wear a ceremonial artifact, which is presently in the keeping of Timbermaster Beaton. Go to the Carpenter's Guild and collect it from the man, then return to me for further instructions. To the carpenters I go, to the carpenters I go. God, I love that name, Hillary Clinton. It's very, very funny. Anyway, in we go. All the way to Beaton. So, you are the emissary to be. Miyun sent word that you would be coming to collect the ceremonial artifact. The good news is that it's ready, painstakingly crafted by these very hands and from the rarest of materials. Take it, along with this warning. Get so much as a scratch on the thing, and I shall make an unceremonial artifact out of you. Back from your trip to the Carpenter's Guild? Let's see what you have in that box. Ah, this is by far the finest Manoa mask I have ever laid eyes upon. The Timber Master has truly outdone himself this time. In case he didn't mention, the mask is crafted from consecrated lumber, rendered up by the Guardian Tree, solely for use in the ceremony. In other words, it's priceless. Mother bids you to handle it with care. And with that, your preparations are complete. The venue should just should just about be in order as well. If you have any questions, now is the time to ask them. Now that you have the Manoa mask, all that's left is to participate in the ceremony. Perchance you are feeling nervous, but never fear. Despite all the pomp surrounding the role, there is really nothing to being an emissary. All you are required to do is wear the mask, stand up straight, and look dignified. The more involved aspects of the proceeding will be handled by others. Simple, no? The ceremony will be held at Mikedo's amphitheater. When you are ready, make yourself known to the caretaker there, a woman named Estain. Oh, and be sure to wear the mask, or she may not recognize you. Now off you go, and good luck. Mask time. Oh, you go there. And I will put on my extra ring. That doesn't do all that much. But an extra point in direct hit is never bad. Especially when you do not have direct hit. Actually, what? I have a lot of direct hit. What the fuck? I lied. I have more direct hit than any other stat. Oh. Alright. Ah, you must be the emissary. I see you have come prepared. This as well. I have been instructed to escort you to your place. Please, follow me.
Look!
The Elder Cecia.
12 bless her heart!
May she find favor with the elementals.
So boring of a person.
This radiance. Could it be a crystal of light? Tell me true. Has the Mother Crystal revealed herself to you? Did you bask in her light? Have you, perchance, experienced sensations akin to ether sickness of late? That Hydaelyn would speak directly to this woman. There once were dauntless adventurers who fought in the name of Eorzea. When the primals threatened to bleed the land dry, these brave men and women rose to face them. When the Garlean Empire resumed its war of conquest, they rushed to the realm's defense. And when it was foretold that Dalamud would fall, they fought with all their strength to deliver us from certain doom. Yet as strong and as brave as they were, they, like so many, disappeared amidst the flames at Cartano. None have forgotten the heroes who gave all for the sake of a realm not their own. Yet when we try to recall their names, we find the pages of our memories are blank, as if bleached by the sun.
From a realm not their own.
And when we try to recall their faces, we see them only in silhouette, as if they stood betwixt us and a blinding glare.
The end
Hence
of that
have these heroes come to be known as the Warriors of Light.
A good chunk of this was created about that time. Oh, look at that. More bots in the chat.
Beholding you, illuminated by the glow of the crystal, I could not help but be reminded of them. The crystal has chosen you for a purpose. Trust to its guiding light, and all shall be revealed to you in good time. Though none can say for certain what the future will bring, it is my belief that you may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm. For the power of the echo resides within you.
Oh, it's the sad video.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold! Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left
Easy
flank
with the
buckles.
language,
Divert the
Bravo.
barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it cost them their lives.
I expect that from her, though. She's the pirate.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
This is actually a really cool battle scene.
We are being watched.
At the very expected, there was some level of artistic vision here.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me! Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
What monstrosity?
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir!
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw.
So it's Connie.
I don't care if our link cells are useless.
Fault that fucking Louis Soir dies. Oh fuck!
You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided.
Was it though? Was it though?
Better to retreat now than risk a massacre.
To be fair. Maybe she's got a point. I love that that's what it turns over
stifling
towards.
presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
That I should live in old Dawntrail more.
Logalo, Asawad Deacon, Bet Mobut, Imarat Way.
I am aware of them. Pay them no mind. They are powerless. It has begun. Soon, the planet will regain. That's the easiest translation. Ah, look who's back in the land of the living. You mean you say you don't remember a thing? You collapsed in the middle of the ceremony, gave us all a good fright, so we carried you back here. I must say, you're heavier than you look. You've hardly stopped of late. Your exertions must have caught up to you. But you adventurers are nothing if not resilient. Seeing as the worst is past, I shall take my leave and return to my duties. Oh, I almost forgot. The elder seed seer told me she'd like to see you when you felt well enough. The gentle soul was almost as worried about you as I was. Bless her. When you're back on your feet, be sure and visit her at the Lotus Stand. Bum, 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 bum. I hate this one song. Genuinely the worst song. Alright, to the Lotus Stand we go. This. I don't have anything new. Go to the conjurers. Alright. Silent Conjurer. Ah, you are Brontone, are you not? I bid you welcome. My lady, the Elder Seedseer, left word that you would be joining her at the Lotus Stand. May I show you in? I have looked forward to your coming, but tell me, are you recovered? I am most glad of that. Now I hope you will not doubt the earnestness of my concern, but I would ask a favor of you, nor can I deny that I summoned you here in part with this in mind. Know, however, that I proceed only upon the understanding that you are rested and well. Thank you for hearing me out. I get a boat. I have written a letter to my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. The Battle of Cartno and the calamity that followed claimed countless souls and left countless more bereft and alone. In the dark days that followed, many were the survivors who thought themselves less fortunate than the dead. 5 years have come and gone, but the land and the people still bear the wounds of the devastation. Nor are we any closer to learning the fate of the Warriors of Light. Yet so long as we live, never must we give up hope. We owe this to those who laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. In remembrance of them, a memorial service will soon be held upon the anniversary of the Battle of Cartno. This missive bears the details of that service. You graciously accepted the part of emissary in the recent ceremony. Should you be so willing, I would now make you the envoy, and have you bear my message to our allies. Your dedication to the people of Gridania rouses fond memories in me, and I would choose no other for the role. Will you do me this favor? Humbly, I thank you. As you are no doubt aware, our partners in the Eorzean Alliance lie some considerable distance away, nor are Uda and Limsa Lominsa close to one another. Yet fear not, for I have no intention of subjecting you, mine own newly anointed envoy, to a journey which would take weeks by land. No, I mean for you to travel by air. Receive of me this airship pass. With it, you may use one of the skyways that connect the 3 main city-states of the Alliance. The airship landing is situated upon the lower floor of the Carline canopy. Simply show your pass, and you will be admitted to the departure area. Before you embark upon your journey, however, you would do well to seek the worldly wisdom of Miyun. Few forest-born Gridanians know more of the lands beyond the 12 wood than she. In better times, airships were available for the convenience of one and all. Alas, the risk that our crafts may fall to Imperial attack has forced a reduction in the number of flights. Consequently, it has become necessary to restrict air travel only to those whose need is great. Such individuals may petition the relevant parties to be issued an airship pass. As you may have deduced, I myself am one such party. Yet I was not alone in desiring that you be granted the privilege of air travel. Such is the potential you show. We have no doubt that you will reward our faith in you. By the power vested in me, I bid you journey forth as my envoy into the great realm of Eorzea. Walk her fields, brave her seas, and strive to know her better. And wheresoever you go without fear, for the path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. Guided by the crystal's light, set forth and discover your destiny. Heading back to Mother Mule. "'Tis good to see you up and about again. Tell me, did you pay the Elder Seed Seer a visit as I bade?" Appointed personal envoy? And now you are to bear the Elder Seed Seer's missive to our allies. Well, it seems you made an impression on the great woman. I can't argue with her judgment, though. You've earned this honor with tireless hard work, and anyone who says you don't deserve it had better not do so in my hearing. I find myself praising you often of late, but Mother is truly proud of you. Short of a warrior of light, I can imagine no better adventurer to represent us, and that, my girl, is some compliments. Little do you know. But I've flattered you enough for one day, and I don't want you to get your head too big, or you'll struggle to lug it around the realm. Speaking of which, Eorzea is a big old place. Now that you have an airship pass, you can really start to broaden your horizon. The sky's quite literally the limit. Even if your errand didn't call for it, I would strongly suggest visiting the 2 other city-states of the Alliance before you go anywhere else. They are, of course, Limsa Lominsa, City of Pirates, and Ul'dah, the Jewel of the Desert. Once you've acquainted yourselves with them, you can turn your sights on whichever lesser-trodden region takes your fancy. The Calamity changed the face of Eorzea, and much of her now lies in the shadows, beyond man's ken. It's a veritable playground for a wide-eyed adventurer like yourself. Mind you, it won't all be fun and games. Each nation faces its share of problems, from internal strife to conflict with the beast tribes and their primals. So don't be too surprised if you find yourself embroiled in the odd, unsavory situational traps. But no matter what difficulties you encounter, I am confident that you will pull through and emerge the stronger for the experience. These are interesting times for Eorzea. It's been 5 years now since the calamity, but folk are finally beginning to look to the future. A period of great change is upon us, and you have a part to play in it. And if that prospect doesn't excite you, I don't know what will. Time to go flying. Ronnie Moon. Greetings, good madam. This is the reservation counter for Limsa Laminsa bound flights. Oh, are you not Bronzo? The Elder Seed Seer's personal envoy? We at High Wind Skyways are honored to serve you. Will you be flying with us today? Yes. Yes, I will. To the gangplank. Attention, all passengers. The airship bound for Limsa Laminsa is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gates. Airships in this game have such a strange design. Only one with that weird bulbous thing on the side of it. Wonder what inspired that. I have no idea. Wouldn't have been my choice. Farewell! One day minstrels will sing of your deeds. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Man, this is different. I never felt like I got to know these characters before. Glad I'm trying to pay more attention this time. Holy pre-rendered cutscene. Grainy as hell. This was made for PlayStation 3.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worlds, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest.
Oh, that's the Tower of Mordona. Oh, it's the boat.
Eorzea, a
Cool.
blighted realm,
I didn't catch
riddled
that.
with false gods.
I take it more. The battle with Midgard Sortimer happens.
Twice now it has
in the
eluded
original
the
version of the
Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet it must be saved.
Keeper of the Lake makes so much more sense all of a sudden.
Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
I didn't realize how much of a Chekhov's gun this cutscene was. 'Cause I only remember
is the
this
Legatus
exact
really planning
spot.
to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartano. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
Nero, my boy.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
He's my
Oh,
favorite,
my
totally
lord.
not a Nazi. What the fuck? Ah! Nero.
Al amigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all. Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Oh boy. Here we are, Limsa no Limsa. The best of the three cities. By far. Which side do I go through this side? Okay. Alright, arrivals attendant, let me out. Oh, shit. Ah, you must be the envoy from Gridania. Welcome to Limsa Laminsa, my lady. Admiral Blosfin awaits your arrival. You are the Gridanian envoy. Welcome to... Oh, moon. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. Please, proceed to Crow's Lift at your earliest convenience. It will take you to Bulwark Hall. Once there, pray seek with Nathaniel. He will be pleased to show you to the Admiral's command room on the bridge. Go to the Drowning Wench, because I am going to end the stream here soon. But I did want to do one thing before that. Assuming it lets me. Should let me. It does. It does. I see the quest marker. This dude's still here. That guy's been there the entirety of the stream. He was there when I logged on in my main account beforehand just to double check some stuff. Alright. Heaven's Turn Trivia. Alright, here we go. My, you look ready for all manner of arduous journeys, feats of valor, and adventurer perchance. Pray, forgive my idle speculation. I am known as the Ebibuyo, and along with my fellow delegates have come to these shores that we might share our Heaven's Turn custom with the fine folk of Eorzea. Both our peoples mark the turning of one year to the next, but how we do so differs in a few key respects. In Eorzean tradition, the 12 choose one of their number to guide the realm throughout the coming year. In the Far East, however, custom dictates we honor one of the 12's noble beasts. This year's totem is none other than the Hebi, although the term snake might be more familiar to Eorzean ears. Where I hail from, this oft-reviled creature represents longevity and regeneration, owing to the miraculous manner in which the Hebi emerges anew, time and time again after shedding its skin. That many and more may benefit from the noble beast's blessing, my fellow delegates and I have devised what we hope will be an entertaining little event. I present to you the inaugural Slithery Trivia Trial. This is, in my opinion, the worst event they could have done for this. Participants will wend their way snake-like through the city streets and practice and answer the questions posed by the trivia taskmasters they encounter. Oh my god. I have bid my sisters, the 3 Hebi Yoriki, await their charges at certain locations throughout Limsa Lominsa. As for you, adventurer, I urge you to seek them out and put your knowledge of Far Eastern customs to the test. And rest assured that an auspicious prize is yours for the taking, should you succeed. Consider it a means of stocking up on good fortune before your next foray out into the world. How about it? Have I piqued your interest? Not really, but I like free stuff. This little event of ours is first and foremost about promoting insight and understanding. To that end, should you find yourself stumped during the quiz, simply say so, and my sisters will provide a helpful hint. There is no downside to just guessing the wrong question. If it is a perfect score you seek, you may also wish to speak with the Hebi Doshin and acquire the knowledge you need. The first quizmaster you face is the eldest of my younger sisters, the Blue Hebi Yoriki. You'll find her a short distance north of here. Pray, shed your misgivings and venture forth. That's a lot of words for saying, hey, trivia, go ahead. Alright. First one. The bracing ocean air, the hustle and the bustle. What a marvelous place. I do hope my dear sisters and I get a chance to do some sightseeing. Oh, I keep getting caught up in the charms of this fair city. I have a question for you, slithery trivia trial contender. Let me see. Ready. As you are no doubt aware, the snake is considered a most auspicious creature in my native Hingashi. But what blessing can one hope to receive from the humble Hebi? They said it was, well, I'm guessing good health. Because they said regeneration. Well, I can certainly see why you'd associate snakes with physical well-being. After all, some people partake of the heady concoctions bottled with vipers and such to keep them virile and strong. But alas, unlike their spirit-steeped brethren, the snakes we're spreading are said to bestow fair fortune. Stupid. By the way, there exists one scalekin in particular, known to lavish extra helpings of luck on those who encounter it. The Tsuchinoko, where other serpents are sleek and slender, the Tsuchinoko is broad and bulbous. Alas, a few have ever laid eyes upon its delicately un-snake-like form. Anyhow, that brings my section of the quiz to an end. You will find my younger sister, the yellow Hebiyoriki, by the drowning wench. Pay her a visit for the next round of the slithery trivia trial. By the Kami, this city is absolutely packed with people. 'Tis enough to send you dizzy. Give me a moment, contender. You're aware that the snake is a symbol of luck, yes? Well, some snakes are luckier than others, and they happen to have one thing in common, their color. Any guesses to what that might be? I'm gonna guess white, because the snake that we keep seeing is white. Very good. White is the correct answer. White snakes are rare, mythical creatures, hence the association with good fortune. But when it comes to rarity and mystique, there's one snake that deserves special mention, the elusive great white Tsuchinoko. In times past, people would pray to the lucky serpent in the hope of receiving its blessings. In the past hundreds of years or so, though there hasn't been a single recorded sighting of the creature, its existence is all but a fable these days. Anyway, you have just one question left. Head to the Bismarck to see my little sister, the red Hebiyoriki. To the Bismarck! I see it. What heavenly smells. I must remember to visit the Bismarck and pick up a few tasty treats for my sisters. There you are, contender. I've been waiting for you. I hope you're ready for the last question. I assume you all heard about how we Far Easterners used to revere the great white Tsuchinoko, yes? I'm guessing my sister also told you how there's been nary a sighting for over a century now. A crying shame, I tell you. Still, the people of Hingashi, being the resourceful people they are, found a suitable surrogate to pay respect to during Heaven's turn. Any ideas as to what they might have turned to? Rice cakes? Rice cakes, precisely. Aha! To be honest, I'm surprised that Eorzean would even have an inkling. Color me impressed. When I say cake, you're probably thinking of something nice and light. But the rice cakes we decorate our homes with during Heaven's Turn in Higashi are rock hard. We take one pebbly hard rock rice cake and stack it on top of another. You have to use your imagination a little, but they're supposed to look like the Great White Tsuchinoko itself. Well, that brings us to the end of the Slivery Trivia Trial. Thanks for taking part. We can't forget your prize now, can we? For your efforts, a gift born of the finest, painstaking Higashi craftsmanship. And it'll all be yours in a matter of moments. Hold on, Blast, I could have sworn we had plenty left. Under normal circumstances, you'd be walking away with an exquisite white Tsuchinoko ornament, positively overflowing with good fortune. But surrounded by all these enticing scents, I completely forgot to restock. My big sister is going to be livid. Oh, seems there was one left after all. Phew. Sorry about that. Anyhow, it's all yours. Oh, and it's impertinent to even ask, I know. But could I trouble you to tell my sister, the Ebi Bugyo? I mean, that I've run out of prizes. I'd happily fetch more myself, but I ought to stay here just in case another trivia challenger shows up. So, can I count on you? Much obliged. May the Kami guide you. Am I to understand that my sister allowed prize supplies to run out and asked you to report this fact to me in her stead? Clearly, my efforts at disciplining her have fallen short of the mark. I must redouble my efforts. Please, accept my sincerest apologies. I shall send someone along forthwith to replenish our stocks. What have we here? Did you perhaps drop your prize? Mochi mochi! By the Kami! Our prizes may be exquisitely crafted, but they are mere ornaments. They do not possess the faculty for speech or locomotion, I can assure you. Which leads me to think, could this be the fabled Great White Tsuchinoko of yore, unseen and unheard of for generations? To think I'd live to see the day. What a wonderful, auspicious occasion this is. But I must say, it is passing strange that the Great White Tsuchinoko should appear in Eorzea of all places. Perhaps it found its way on board our delegation's vessel before we set sail. Perhaps you would be willing to take the creature with you on your journey. Of course, for our delegation, the Sacred Serpent's coming is an event of great historical importance. Nevertheless, we cannot discount on the notion that the Great Whites Chnoko choose to appear before you in particular, that you might benefit from its blessings. Besides, it appears quite taken with you. Mochi! Before I forget, I should point out that omikuchi are available to draw for the rest of the Heaven's Turn season. It might prove to be a delightful distraction ere matters great and small call you to the road once again. Not that you need fear drawing a less than encouraging fortune. Nay, with the Great White's Chinoko at your side, you are sure to overcome any hardships that come slithering your way. You have my heartfelt thanks for joining in. Oh, excuse me. With this humble endeavor of ours. May the hallowed Hebi guide you on the path of fortune till the heavens turn once again. And it gave me the money to pay for my fortune. Where'd you go? You are over here. Alright, Mr. Fortune Man. Greetings, my friend. I deal in omikuchi, traditional Far Eastern fortunes. Would you care to draw one? I would. You may draw as many as you like, but know that you must pay a fee of 100 gil per draw. We're not going to fish for the perfect fortune. In fact, we are going to take what we receive. Very good. I shall be happy to oblige. Alright, what is my fortune? Misfortune. Thou shalt experience misfortune. Heed these words of guidance, and thy luck may change. I am fucked. Adventure. Thine excesses shall take their toll. Pay thy health due care on the road. Relationships. An old friend may become a new flame. Handle the fires of passion with care. Prosperity. Games of chance do not favor thee. Abide in patience. Good to know. Conflicts. Be magnanimous in thine encounters. That is a big word. Favor. To triumph over foes is ferocious as the lover's loyal hound. Thou must devise a stratagem. I am going to have a very rough time this year on this account. Uh-oh. Alright. That is exactly what I needed to see, and I am a little depressed. How did you fare? Whether it was the desired result or otherwise, I pray the words imparted by the fortune serve to guide you in the coming days. That is an unfortunate, very unfortunate fortune. Oh. Alright. And with that, we're going to go ahead and call an end here to the stream. Thanks everyone who did show up and pay attention at some point or another. We didn't have a lot of people, and that's fine. I want I'm doing this because it's been a minute since I've done anything sort of creative again. It's good to be able to get myself out there again and put more practice into these things. Clearly could do some work. But I will be streaming again.